Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live stream. Now, this flight has failed to take off so many times. This is going to be the third attempt. I've done an intro on the previous live stream, like that kept on, sort of about 7 minutes long. It just says what's happening as to why I'm doing this fight and the reason why I'm flying in the cargo plane instead. But with that said, it's been a very long process. I was actually trying to I was trying to what's that? Yeah, I was trying to sort an issue that I found, and basically the issue was that I'd installed the aircraft wrong somehow. I took something out or added an add-on that sort of conflicted with something, but whatever the case is, issue has been resolved. Got my Google skills well and truly used. So yeah, aircraft is okay. Still have an issue with saving my panel states, but I'm okay to just use whatever comes with the aircraft. So the configuration is that's just cold and dark with the GPU connected. So with that said, let's get on because this has been a very long flight. This is a very long process trying to get this aircraft off the ground. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to quickly walk to the stairs, climb up, and as you can see, GSX is ready to start loading the aircraft, and we'll go and program the FMC and head on out. So I've already been in the cockpit, so I've turned on the lights, done everything that needs to be done. So quick tour of the back of the cabin. As you can see, it's seats for passengers plus one jump seat. So this crew usually help with loading and unloading the aircraft at either end of the flight. And here we have a nice little cockpit. So instead of a very expensive, very solid door, we've got some curtains to keep us safe from the from anyone who will try to enter the cockpit. So back in my seat, I'll be flying in the first officer seat. As I mentioned in a previous video, I kind of got the cargo aircraft bag. So yeah, I don't think I've flown a cargo plane yet. Actually, I did a flight in the 747-8 freighter, which is the default aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and unfortunately, it was a terrible outcome, takeoff and landing. But as you can see, everything's on, and I've gone through the floors, so just make sure everything is on that needs to be on at the current time. And yeah, let's get to it. So first things first, let's get GSX working. Alright, so first we're going to request catering.
Vehicles are on their way.
And there you go, my GSX audio is back up. Okay, request refueling, and also request boarding. So everything working, so everyone will be approaching the aircraft when they need to, or when they're able to. Alright, so first thing I'm going to dial in our cruising altitude, which is going to be 30,000 feet, 31,000 feet, based on the SimBrief flight plan that I generated yesterday and kind of updated it today. Alright, so departure. Alright, so I won't attach the tag for now because it sort of seems to get in the way. But let's go to the OFB and get this information in. So runway heading, we're taking off runway 35 right. So I'm going to put the runway heading in the heading bag. I'm going to put in the plan mode, and let's get this FMC. Let's get this FMC. Okay, so opening right one. So that's for the 1 second. So that is for the ground crew to bring food enough for staff. Hello, sir. Don't crash into our seats. So that's Jerry. He brings in the food, and he's got a few in there. There's not that many of us. We really should have brought it in here, but anyway, I don't know. I think he just wants to have a quick tour of the cargo bay. All right, so I think that's it. Let's start programming the FMC here. So go to position initialization. So the issue we had yesterday is that we were missing data for all the airports, but we managed to get that sorted with a quick reinstall. As you can see, we have our airport in the system. I think we can get D6. Yes, it is D6, and we're going to select this GPS to our current position. So that's fine. We're going to request SimBrief, and yep, so GMMN to GOBD, so from Casablanca to Dakar. So I'm going to set the payload, set the fuel, and then select the route. So that's going to populate or load up, and hopefully should load up. There we go. So activate. Oh, sorry, load first. We're going to load all that in now. Runway, I think a 35 right. So there's a lot of notifications, so execute. Alright, so we're missing a few details, but that's fine, they're not too relevant. So flight number is 5X, which is the A2C code for UPS. So kitchen truck is departing soon. Jerry's brought our food. So, and it's 748. Runway is 35 right. Execute, and that's the information that we need for this flight. So I could quickly go through the flight plan itself. This is the wrap, so go through that later on. So while I'm doing that on this, it's doing it again. Alright, so fix GMMN 20 waiting for R1 to be closed. So for every reason, still not, so we need to close the door before the catering truck departs. So okay, so we can close that door, and they should start reversing and departing the aircraft. So quick go through to the next page of the route page. So it's all that information that we need. All looks right. Alternate, that's been automatically done. So now we can go to the performance initialization page. So 0 fuel weight is 224, which gives us a gross weight of 278. Cruising altitude based on well, actually what I'll do is just accept that, and then probably might stick to the altitude provided by SimBrief, which is 31,000 feet, later on climbing to 32,000 feet. So I might do that, or I could stick with whatever PMDG thinks is best, which is probably what I'll do. That means that I need to do a quick change here. So 340, and we're going to send that information to ATC. All right, so should be okay to continue. There we go. So the guys are here to load the aircraft. I also need to request the ground vehicles. We need the bulkhead or bulk cargo truck. So it's just a loader that PMDG provides. All right, so at 20, at 10, at 5. All right, next fix is GOB or BD at 20, at 10, at 5, and the alternate is where is it? So we need to check on the OFP, which for every reason, whenever you swap the screen, it sort of scrolls right to the bottom of the page, which is very annoying. It does it in all aircrafts that have the OFP open. No matter what you do, you always get that issue. So it's a Microsoft issue that they need to fix. Oh, Microsoft and a server, because well, they're best buddies. So GBYD is our alternate. GBYD, and we're gonna set 10-kilometer ring round our alternate. All right, so I will have to be doing the departure and arrival from that page, so we can do the steps on this page, step pages. So okay, so this let's go to the takeoff page now. So takeoff flaps, I'm gonna select flaps 5. We have it, but we're not that heavy. Or would it be safer to use flaps 15? I'll be happy to use flaps 15 just to be just to make sure that we take off. Alright, center of gravity is 27 degrees with a trim of 4.5. Gross weight, gross takeoff weight, we need to scroll down a bit, which is going to give us an estimated takeoff weight. Is going to be 277.7. Ooh, 777. Alright, so 277.7. And that should give us different V speeds as well, and I'll put some other information for our departure airport. So yeah, I got a message from a subscriber, and they were not too happy. They're saying that they're worried. Not too happy. No, sorry. What I'm saying, they are saying that they're worried about flying, but just to sort of give you guys, calm, so you don't have to worry too much. But yes, we do have you know very major airline accidents, and very publicized as well, so they will be in the news for a very long time. But flying is still the safest form of travel, so yes, it's worrying to fly at the moment, especially when you see it in the news, and especially if you're on YouTube. But wherever, every time you refresh the homepage, there's something about an airline crash, especially the recent one with the Air India. So it's a little bit worrying. I would say that yes, flying kind of looks scary from the distance, but it's still the safest form of travel. Oops. It is still the safest form of travel. I believe they say it's like a chance of being involved in an accident is like 1 in 15,000, which is lower than actually being injured in a lift. So yes, it's okay to worry, but it's also need to be calm at least about it, and realize that at least know that it is still the safest form of travel. So you can fly, obviously, and it's hard to say. It's really hard to tell someone. But yeah, I'm just, there's a plane crash a few that I've been from just this year alone, and still telling them that it's safe to travel. So it is safe to travel. Just things happen. Just like all the people. All I would say is that follow what the cabin crew tells you, because they're there to protect your safety. So listen to what they say, listen to what the captain says, and yeah, it's not easy thing to defend, but it is. It does happen. So anyway, so winds are 330 at 12 knots. 330 at 12 knots. So that's information in. Don't have the slope at the moment, but that's fine. Okay, and that does that. So can now get this information in. So we're going to go to this to the legs page, and we're going to select out takeoff runway, which is runway 35 right. And if you come to the flight plan, don't have the information on this page. So let's go to the OFP, which again has scrolled right to the bottom. And so our SID is Nixo 1D. So Nixo 1D accept, and then I'm going to go to index, arrival, ILS. I'm going to use Z, and we're going to use the Bikis star. So we're going to be using the Biki 1A. Biki 1A. Biki 2D. I'm gonna go with 2, and we're gonna use the DePal transition. All right, so let's cycle through, and hopefully there's no discontinuities, which always are, but it's just good to know. All right, so departure, immediately take a left turn. So holding runway heading up might be helpful for a bit before we I think probably about 2 miles out before we start the left turn to head south. So everything's good. So we've got this very weird arc, but let's make sure. 1, 2, 3. So from Dakar, and then it takes us all the way around, and now we're going to get a little bit of cleaning up to do here, because it looks like we'll be 18 miles out before we start our turn to the final. Alright, so it says hold at Depal, but I do not want to hold at Depal, because it's got 3 Depals. Alright, so bring that. Alright, so let's see if that's fixed that. So Depal, and then finally to the runway, and then go around, climb back up to 3,000 feet, which is go around altitude, and then attempt again. Okay, perfect. So with that, I can accept the flight plan as is, no discontinuities. So if you're not sure, just go page by page. Perfect. So I'm gonna get the weather information, so I'm gonna load that in, and choose a program page for that, for the first officer screen. Alright, so I've accepted the wind information, or the wind data, and we can now go to the VNAV page. So the altitude constraints is 250 at below 10,000 feet. So that's standard around the world. But I'm going to go a little bit slower. I'm going to select 240 below 10,000 feet. So that's one. I'd rather the aircraft hold just 10 knots slower, but that's fine. So select LRC, execute, and then at the other end transition obviously is going to be 240 below 10,000 feet, but that's already in there, so you can choose like a different value, which is put it in this slot here. Except go into forecast, load that information in. Should have loaded it, but it's got a request. So okay, there we go. So transition level is 4,500 feet to our destination. All right, so quick look around. Yeah, yeah. So everything's loaded. All the cargo's on board, both on the lower and the higher. So all the loaders are departing from the aircraft. All right, with that, let's continue. We don't need ILS information yet, but that's something we'll add later on. Alright, so FMC comms, check if there's anything that's missing, anything that's not been updated yet, and everything seems to be fine. So now we go to the takeoff page and select our V-speed. So V1 is 147, VR is 151, and V2 is 160. And we're going to dial 160 in the heading, sorry, the speed bag here. Alright, turn on the flight directors, turn on LNAV, VNAV, that should be that. Really I wanted to fly runway heading, but it's about 3 miles before we need to take that left turn. So the cargo doors automatically closing, which is good. Alright, that's closed, that's closing. We're just waiting for the main one, which is this one, to close. I could also get rid of the bulk, and that should also be closing as well, which is just on this side. So they're gone, and we are alright. We are good. We're good to go. Yeah, so let's now turn on the APU and turn on, oh sorry, in fact, let's go through the flows again. Oh, that's fine. APU on, hydraulics on. So start with left, center, right, center. Fuel pumps, we've only got fuel in the left and right wings, so that's fine. And then seatbelt on, smoking sign on. So it's a good, beautiful morning. So we're going to get nice little views as we've climbed out of Casablanca. All right, so can now tell the ground crew to who's not flying with us to exit the aircraft, and can request GSX. So there's a refueling service that's coming, so we can't close yet. But what I'll do is I request pushback. The refueling is completed, so we're still waiting for the fuel truck to come. That might take a bit of time because we haven't got that much fuel in the tanks, or we haven't got much fuel to load. So as the fuel truck has not come yet, I'm going to turn off the seatbelt signs, but I'll keep on the smoking signs as you are not allowed to have the seatbelt signs on while the aircraft is being refueled, for obvious reasons. Alright, so AP is on. We can now turn off the external power, and we can also remove the ground connection. So we're going to release GPS, and right now we are solely on APU power. So we're just going to wait a little bit before we close the doors, but everything else is pretty much done. We are just waiting, obviously, to get the aircraft refueled, and then we can start the pushback and head on out to a long-awaited flight. Third attempt. Can you believe that? Anyway, let's wait. Don't know what we're waiting for, but still, I can't see the fuel truck anywhere. Alright, so I might Plan是 ready for service refueling. So I don't know where the fuel truck is, which is not a good thing, because they really should have already been here, especially when they were loading the cargo on. Alright, let me give it a few seconds. I'll pop back in a bit. It's heading up. Alright, so we've waited long enough. It doesn't look like fuel truck is coming, and it's delaying us from pushing back. So let me close the curtains. Alright, put back in, and oops, sorry, wrong one. Okay, so GSX seems to have frozen, so what I'll do is I will get rid of the stairs. Okay, so I think we have an issue here. So what I'll do is I will close all, and then we'll arm the doors as well, and I'll quickly reset GSX. So we're going to reset. While we're doing that, we can now start the checklist. So pre-flight checklist. The parking brakes should be on. Let's just go back again to pre-flight. Yep, parking brakes are on. Normal. MCDU, takeoff speeds, CDU pre-flight, trim needs to be set now, and then we can turn on the beacon lights, turn on all the signs, and that's checklist complete. So while we're doing, before we do anything else, let's get the trims sorted, seeing that hydraulics is being pressurized. Alright, here we go. So it's 4.5. There we go. So before taxi checklist will be the next checklist. So we'll have the engine page on, as we are going to be starting the engines fairly soon. So if the GSX is ready to push us back, we'd like to start engine before pushback. No, let's continue. Mention that in the GSX settings. No, so let's go to customize and just start before pushback.
Hello Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Okay, well I'll let them ask me every time. Alright, so they're ready for pushback. Quick view from below. Beautiful view. Love this. Love this aircraft. Love the PMDG. But most of all, do love the Boeing 777 aircraft.
Departure check completed. Bypass being inserted.
Okay. Although what I could do, let's go back to this page. Sorry. Let's go back up here. Is reduce the volume a bit. So GSX settings. Where is it? Audio. Alright, so sorry about that.
Locking gear.
I could change the master volume just to sort of simplifies it so it's not too loud. Apply. Okay. And yeah, I think that's it. Guys are in position. So we need to turn we're taking off to the left, so we need to turn the nose to the direction of travel, so let's turn the nose to the right. Alright, so that's one thing I forgot to do, is to get rid of the chokes. So everything else is closed, nothing's attached to the aircraft. Remove the chokes, and then leave it on cabin. Okay, release the parking brakes.
Commencing push.
And push
All
back.
engines clear.
Again.
Start at will.
Alright, left is clear, right is clear. Don't know why it's turning already. I think it's just straightening us, getting us back onto the yellow line. Alright, so with that, we can now start engine number 2. So start right straight to start, and then fuel control switch on. Okay, so I don't know what happened there. It seems to just kept on going straight. It got off. Took off actually a little bit off the taxiway here.
Set
So,
parking brakes.
alright, yeah, you kind of made a mistake
Waiting
there,
your
ground crew.
confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, so go back in. Engine number 2 is stable. We can start engine number 1 and get rid of GSX because it seems to have pushed us nearly off the concrete. I think we have got a couple of wheels on the grass. Beautiful engine sound, love it. That deep groan. Suppose it's going to be missed. It's going to be taken out of the new 777.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Ground, loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy with Quebec, ready to taxi R.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Taxi to and hold short runway Tree Fife. Right using taxiway Romeo Tango 1 Sierra 1. Contact tower
Alright,
121.0
select flaps 15.
Taxiing, hold short runway Tree Fife right via taxiway Romeo Tango 1
Unlocking
Sierra
gear.
1. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Alright, maybe you can go off. Everything else seems to be fine. Whoops, selecting flaps 20. Nope, flaps 15 there. There we go. Alright, FU's
Tow
off.
track disconnected, bypass pin removed.
Storm can be turned off, lighting can turn off.
Left is clear, right is clear.
So, we're gonna turn around before we turn on the taxi lights. Alright, so I think that's it. Engines are stable, or look stable, or are stable. Okay, we've got a stable engine. Alright, so we've done it entire. Temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. Is there anything to recall? Nope, that's fine. Flight controls, and then ground equipment is clear. So we'll quickly do the flight controls. Quick have a look around of the aircraft. There we go. Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. So we're gonna release the brakes and get into a better position. Okay. Before taxi, checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 15, checklist complete. Next checkoff is after takeoff checklist. Alright, let's point the aircraft to the right direction. We've got taxi clearance to take off runway anyway, so that's fine. So it's very powerful engines. And as you can see, our guys are over there. Give them a quick wave, and off we go. Alright, so now that we're pointing in the right direction, we can turn on the wing lights, runway turn off lights, and turn on the taxi lights as well. So storm lights are off, not doing any lighting anyway, the sun's up already. So we're gonna need a bit of power because the aircraft is fairly heavy, so we can't just taxi on idle, as I'm usually used to, especially with the passenger planes. So we're not going to overshoot the taxiway this time. We're going to take a right turn at the end of this taxiway. Very powerful engines that even a little bit above idle just to get the aircraft rolling will literally send the aircraft zooming at 100 miles per hour nearly. Okay, just gonna slow down a bit here. a bit more power, because it's hard to sort of get the right amount of thrust for a comfortable taxi speed. But anyway, controlled taxi speed. Okay, take this left turn. I believe we've got a taxi clearance. Alright, so stop at the I'm going to stop at the threshold and request the takeoff clearance. So I'm going to select tower, even though we're not on the runway yet, and the aircraft is literally very it really wants to zoom. So to keep an eye on the thrust or the end one. Alright, so I'll turn on the strobe lights. Should also be able to request takeoff in a bit. So we're gonna hold here.
Tower, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf
Request
Heavy ready for IFR
takeoff.
departure.
Doesn't look like there's anyone
Runway
coming in to
35
land.
right.
Or anyone departing. Still early in the morning, so all
Raptor Bravo
flights.
4 Lima Golf Heavy, QNH 1017.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for
Release
takeoff
parking
runway
brakes.
35
Light a bit
right.
of power to get rolling again.
Cleared for takeoff runway 35 right. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Okay, release the parking brakes. Start rolling. And what I'll do is I'll start the clock, because it's going to be could do a rolling takeoff, but yeah, I'll do a rolling takeoff. Start the clock. So this will be our runway to runway timer, which is going to be on the left one. The right one is usually from the start of the flight, or start of the when I step on to the aircraft. Okay. With that, bring our power to around about 50%.
Airspeed's alive.
Toga. And a bit of nose wheel pressure, or forward nose wheel pressure, so
80 knots.
80 knots. V1, rotate.
2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. A little bit of above. Lift the nose a bit more.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy contact Casablanca Center on 125.1.
So bring the nose down just a tad bit. And then I'll hand over to autopilot, and autopilot now has the aircraft.
Casablanca Center. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy is at 2,600 feet climbing flight level 320.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, Casablanca Center, QNH 1017.
Alright, flaps 5.
Radar contact, continue.
Speed check, plus 5.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Keep speed not above 230 knots.
Keep speed not above 230 knots.
Flaps 1.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Speed check,
Casablanca
flaps 1.
Center. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy would like to change
And
destination to
flaps
Golf Oscar Bravo
up.
Delta.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Descend to Golf Oscar Bravo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1516.
Alright, so after takeoff, lights, taxi lights on runway turn off, lights are off.
Cleared to Golf Oscar Bravo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1516.
Alright, landing checklist complete.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Read back correct. Radar contact.
Transition altitude, parameter set to standard.
1017. Continue to
And off we go.
following heading
Simple as that.
260. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Continue to Bodney following heading 260. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 340. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Alright, so what we can do now is kind of enjoy the takeoff view, our departure of Casablanca. So this is not really a realistic view for obvious reasons, but I always love this view, so yeah, it's my favorite. Like you can see, we've got a bit of turbulence on the head on the way out, but wing flex here. So just wait until we get past, over 10,000 feet, which is our altitude and so speed constraint. That's what speed constraint of 500 nautical mile, no, 250 below 10,000 ends. So let's keep an eye on that. So 9,600, 700. All right, goes 10,000 feet. Lights, landing lights off, and wing lights off as well. I could turn off the seatbelt signs to auto and smoking signs to auto, so I trust that the crew will not smoke when this light is not illuminated. But yeah, we're on our way. We're climbing and accelerating now, so we'll go back to the external view and enjoy the climb for a little while, then I'll pop back in a short while.
Alpine 19er tree. Maintain present altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 50. Alpine 19er tree. Wizz Air Malta 6053. You are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 50. Climb and maintain flight level tree 20. Arabia Meroc tree 904. Qatari 1 tree 9er 6 heavy contact. Mohammed B approach on 11.9er. Good day. 876. Maintain present altitude. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Casablanca Center, Qatari 1 Tree 906 Heavy is at 5,400 feet, climbing 14,000 feet. Qatari 1 Tree 906 Heavy, Casablanca Center, QNH 1017. Radar contact, continue to climb. Maintain present altitude. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Air France 1876. Royal Air Meroc 208 Heavy. Climb and maintain flight level tree 50. Keep speed not above 230 knots. Climb and maintain flight level tree 50. Keep speed not above 230 knots. Royal Air Meroc 208.
Okay, so pretty much smooth climbing up. We're nearly at a cruising altitude of 34,000 feet, which I have requested with the ATC as well. Could double check to see if there's any step climbs. And by the looks of it, there isn't any step climbs. So that brings us to time compression. So we're gonna increase the speed, well, time compress. So basically, we're just gonna increase the sim rate, so we get there a little bit quicker. Because I do want to do two things. I wanted to fly to the next destination, which is actually the location that I was requested, but that was requested by uh, the the subscriber. So we'll get to that point. But everything else is seems to be fine. I'll turn the radar dishes to the normal position because I don't think there's any significant weather to worry about. But for that, I will bid you guys adieu, and I'll pop back in a little bit later into the flight because we've still got a bit of a way to go yet. Once again, it's about 3 hours and 50-minute flight, so roughly about so about 2 hours or so with time compression. So yes, good views, early morning sunrise over Africa. Can never go wrong with that, no doubt. And the sky seems to be a little bit busier than the ground, so there's a lot of people flying out. So yeah, it's beautiful views, which I will leave you with, and I'll pop back in a little bit soon. So we'll have a look at the sun coming out. I'll leave you here for now. So yeah, we'll speak to you in a bit. Hope you enjoy the flight.
present heading and altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway tree 5, right approach via Pelix transition. Clear to Pelix. Maintain present heading and altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway tree 5, right approach via Pelix transition. Clear to Pelix, Qatari 1 tree, 9 or 6 heavy. Qatari 1 tree, 9 or 6 heavy. Contact tower on 121.0 when inbound. Air France 1876. You are 1,400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 0. Tower on 121.0. Climb and maintain flight level tree 0. Air France 1876. Ryanair 7202. You are 700 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Ryanair 7202. Air Malta 6490. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Wizz Air Malta 6490. 800 feet. Royal Air Maroc 1435. Maroc 1435. Contact approach on 119.1. Good day. Going to 119.1. Royal Air Maroc 1435. Casablanca Center, Air Portugal 1478, flight level tree 70. Boeing 7574 contact Canary Center on 119.3. Good day. Air Portugal, Royal Air Maroc 50 tree. Going to 119.3. Boeing 7574. Going to 119. IT Aero 85. 4 contact Canary Center on 119.3. Good day. Going to 119.3. IT Aero 854. Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf Heavy Contact Canary Center on 119.3. Good day.
119.3 for Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Canary Center, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, flight level 340.
Loose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf Heavy, Canary Center, radar contact. Continue to Zulu, Romeo Tango. Center on 129.5. Good day. Going to 129.5. Royal Air Meroc 215 Heavy. Airbus Mike Quebec Bravo, contact Dakar Center on 129.5. Good day. 129.5 for Airbus Mike Quebec Bravo. Ruling 757. Going to 129.5. Ruling 7574. Royal Air Meroc 50 Tree Heavy, contact Dakar Center on 129.5. Good day. 129.5 Royal Air Meroc 50 Tree Heavy. Canary Royal Air Meroc 50 Tree
129.5 for Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Center, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, flight level 340.
Golf Heavy, Dakar Center, radar contact. Continue to Zulu, Romeo Tango. Dakar Center, IT Aero 854, flight level 340. Airbus Mike Quebec Bravo, contact Canary Center on 119.3. Good day. IT Aero 854, Dakar Center, radar contact, continue to Limax. 119.3, Airbus Mike Quebec Bravo. IT Aero 854, contact Canary Center on 119.3. Good day. 119.3 for IT Aero 854. Raptor Bravo, contact Canary Center on 119er decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 119er decimal tree. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Canary Center. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Flight level tree 40.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Canary Center. Radar contact. Continue to Ketis. Canary Center. Pooling 7574 is at flight level 240, climbing flight level tree 60. Pooling 7574, Canary Center. Radar contact. Continue. Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy Contact Dakar Center on 129er decimal 5. Good day.
Going to 129er decimal 5. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Center. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Flight level tree 40.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Center. Radar contact. Continue to Ketis. Dakar Center, pooling 7574, is passing flight level 230, climbing flight level tree 60. Pooling 7574, Dakar Center, radar contact. Continue. Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy Contact Canary Center on 119er decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 119er decimal tree. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Canary Center. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Flight level tree 40.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Canary Center. Radar contact. Continue to Ketis. runway center. Boeing 7574 is passing flight level 190, climbing flight level tree 60. Lose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf, heavy contact Dakar Center on 129.5. Good day. Boeing
129.5 for loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Center, loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, flight level tree 40.
Loose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf Heavy, Dakar Center, radar contact, continue to Ketis. Dakar Center, Boeing 7574 is at flight level 185, climbing flight level tree 60. Boeing 7574, Dakar Center, QNH 1007, radar contact, continue. Turkish 50, tree heavy, maintain present altitude. Maintain present altitude, Turkish 50, tree heavy.
Okay, welcome back. So, as you can see, we're kind of chasing the darkness, running away from the sun, so to say, and it's getting a little bit darker as we approach Senegal. So we've got about another hello. So say, where is it? Okay, time actually. Probably have to look at. No, we don't even need to request information. But yeah, we are expected to arrive at 0627 Zaid or Zulu. So in about 30 or so minutes. It's saying. So I doubt it's going to be that much that time, because we're going to be expected to descend for about 20 or so minutes, and quite a distance away, about 180 or so nautical miles out. But yeah, so probably might be actually right, because it does take about 3 minutes when you're about 80 nautical miles out. But we're doing good. We've got very good flight. As you can see, there's a bit of turbulence, so I might actually turn off time compression, because like I said, I'm a nav geek, and anything that's different from the norm, short of something catastrophic, it's fun for a nav geek. It's extreme turbulence, ridiculous holding patterns, fairly scary turbulence, and that kind of stuff gets us excited. So yeah, anyway, but while I was off mic, I was preparing for arrival. So like I said, we're about 30 or so minutes out, and set the start actually from the autopilot panel here. So I've selected the platform altitude, which is 3,000 feet, which I believe is going to also going to be our Goran altitude. I probably think is 500 feet because it's the transition level. Runway heading is flight was landing at runway 1, which would be 10 degrees. So it's yeah, 10 degrees is the runway heading. Autopilot is handling this speed, and that will be so until we get about 20 or so miles out from the airport. That's when I'll manually control the speed, bringing in flaps as we do so, or extending flaps as we do so. Sorry. That should be it. Auto brakes, I'm going to go for auto brakes 2. Seat brake, that's going to be armed a little bit later on, because this is a very slippery aircraft, so it does pick up speed quite a lot. Beyond that, should be good. Could check the nav data or nav radio, and there we go. We've got the ILS frequency for runway 1, and also the runway heading, which is 06, which is actually 06. So it is 10, but let's say that. So basically, runways work based on the compass reading. So runway, let's say runway 17 would be 170, something like that. But anyway, with that, I believe I can leave you guys again with the quite a strange thing, because not too long ago I was seeing the sun rising, but we seem to have left it quite far back, and we're flying into more darkness. So I'm guessing that's east somewhere, but yeah, so that's quite a strange phenomena. It's weird looking at it from my screen, because it feels as though I'm sort of like in a big building or something, and with the lighting, just looks. It's a strange feeling. It's a strange thing. It's like yeah, it's like there's a very distinct line between the dark and the light and stuff like that. But it's a weird light. It's a weird experience. Anyway, sorry for confusing you there, but as you can see, we've got some roads below us. So I'm guessing probably this would probably stretch all the way to North Africa, to South Africa. But with that said, we are not too far from our top of descent, probably about 160 or so nautical miles out. And yeah, so we're doing good. Done the preparations. I'll double check again with the reference speed here. It goes down based on how much weight we're carrying. The other thing as well, so basically the more fuel you burn, the slower you can land. But we also have to consider the the winds at our destination. So at the moment we're looking at around about 9 knot winds at heading up to 40, which is just opposite from the runway where we're going to be landing. Slightly a bit to the left, but anyway. The aircraft has calculated that if we choose flaps 20, our landing speed will be 166 plus 9. And obviously if we go for flaps 25, 157 plus 9. But I'm opting for flaps 30, so I've got a bit of a slower landing speed, and we're expected to land a speed of 148 plus a 9, which brings us to 157, who's going to be our landing speed. So that's the calculations I've had to include in the reference speed. But with that, it's actually not too bad. The flight itself is actually quite smooth, apart from a bit of turbulence, as you can see. There's a lot of turbulence actually. But yeah, it's kind of yeah. But anyway, we're heavy enough that it shouldn't bully us as much as it would do a slightly smaller aircraft. So yeah, so continue with the flight, and I'll pop back in when we're a little bit closer to our top of descent. We've got a bit of time yet. Probably let's say about about 10 minutes or so before we start our descent. So back in a bit. Enjoy the rest of the flight.
Royal Air Merak 50, tree, heavy contact Dakar Center on 120.5. Good day. Loose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf, heavy contact Dakar Center on 120.5. Good day.
120.5 for Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Center, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, flight level 340.
Loose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf Heavy, Dakar Center, radar contact, continue to B keys. Dakar Center, Royal Air Merak 50 tree heavy is at flight level 405, descending flight level 400. Royal Air Merak 50 tree heavy, Dakar Center, radar contact, continue to Volpa. Dakar Center, Turkish 50 tree heavy, flight level tree 80. Stage 50 Tree Heavy, Dakar Center, radar contact, continue toward 093P.
Alright, so we're literally a couple of minutes from our top of descent. It's auto descent, so you'll start descending itself once we get a little bit closer. I could do it the Airbus way, which is sort of about 5 nautical miles out. Just sort of click initiate the descent, and I'll take it from there. So I forgot to record the flight from the start of the flight, but that's a different issue altogether. So still got a lot of turbulence for whatever reason, but I'm going to turn off turn compression, and let's have a look. So yeah, we're about 28 nautical miles out. We'll start our descent short very soon. We will be descending for around about 20 minutes, and the estimate that he did give us of around about 20 minutes to 7 in the morning might be something that would actually possible. But yeah, like I said, it's a weird look. It's quite difference between the day and the night. But yeah, the sun is starting to follow us now, and by the time we arrive at Senegal, it should be a little bit brighter than when we departed. So what I'm going to do, because we've still got a bit of time, is do a little tour of the back of the cabin. So open this useless curtain, this privacy curtain, and this is where our crew would usually be sat. So there's 2 entrances in. There's one there, and there's another one to the right. So this allows you access to the cabin. This is where the crew goes through to check on the cabin. Sorry, on the goods, to make sure that nothing shifted and everything that's it. So as you can see, we're fully loaded. I could have actually, what I could do is add this as a view onto B2. Let's go to your side, so you can actually walk through the boxes. But as you can see, it does fill up quite a lot. I don't know if I'll be able to see if they'll let you see the cargo. And that would be view number 1. So let's continue our quick tour of the of our aircraft. Don't know if we can actually go through the floor and see the lower cat, but yeah, so nicely wrapped, not in containers, so a bit of a fire hazard if you'd ask me. So if there was a fire, there would be nothing to contain the blaze, but oh, we've got a car in here as well. Ooh, nice. We've got a couple of cars. We've got 2 Bond cars. Well, actually, we've got 1 Bond car. We've got a Bond car, and we've got OG. Probably say, it's a racing car, obviously, but probably one of the first ever Formula 1 cars. But yeah, so this is the big door. I'll show this to the right, and it's heading right to the back of the cabin. So no need for cabin crew to service drinks in this flight. It's a self-service flight, pretty much. All cargo planes, I suppose, unless you have like one of like a little fancy cargo service that also employs cabin crew. Alright, so we've now got clearance from the ATC to start our descent. So we should really have started our descent by now, but let's keep waiting. So they're all in UPS boxes, I suppose. The UPS store, so it's their own cargo, and this is the last one at the back of the plane, to the back of the bulkhead. So back here are the back of it is the pressurization control, which is like a huge, probably the same width as this, that sort of controls the cabin pressure by it's like a big propeller, but with one that twists. Anyway, it's hard to explain. You have to look into it for a better visual. All right, so let's go back to the front. I suppose there's enough space for the crew to sort of walk through to make sure everything is secured, especially after the turbulence that we've been through. You can just squeeze in there, make sure the ropes or the everything that fastens the cargo is holding. So yeah, we've got some traditional blocks left and back, front and back of the very fancy looking I think it's Aston Martin. Actually it might be a Mercedes. No, it's Aston Martin. It's James Bond's car. But yeah, they've done a good job with that. That's something I didn't expect to be on the aircraft, but I'm guessing it's the last thing that the cars are the last things to go on and the first things to be taken off. But yeah, as you can hear, the engines are pulling back a bit, and we now started our descent. But yeah, I did not realize that the back of the all this top area here would be filled with air conditioning and some bit of electronics, some lighting systems, as if it was a standard passenger variant. But all this is scooped up. I think there is some temperature control in air, so it's not as cold as as it is in a on a normal flight, normal passenger flight. Yeah, for every reason they can never get the temperature right. You only have two options: either too hot or too cold. But anyway, I'm sure they have a good reason for it. Alright, so alright, now let's close this door and let's head back to the cockpit. So you can open it, but how do you close it? Oh, that's it. There we go, closed. Take your seats, and we are going back into the cockpit now. So as you can see, we're about 26,000 feet. So I've actually been side out descent a little earlier than before. Yeah, so double check again. The weather is still 9 knots, so landing speed is 156. So there we go, and that's it. Cycle through the information here. So this is the what's this one? This is the electronics. So all being supplied by the generators in the engine, both engines, left and right. I think this is the hydraulics, which are in. Alright, continuing my descent. Fuel, we've got about 14. Yeah, sorry, not 14. Sorry, 10.4 tons of fuel left in the tank. Air is also provided by the bleed air from the engines and cooled by the outside air, I believe. Because it's hot. I think the bleed is taken from the from between the compressor stage, so it's meant to be it's quite hot air, but that's what I'm trying to get to. All right, check the descent checklist. So first things first, let's check if there's anything to recall, any issues that happened during the flight. Nope. Landing notes, auto brakes to landing data, that's the VRF speed, that's all these. Approach briefing, briefly, we've got a very long arc. So as you can see, there's a big this pink line here, so you just go all the way around, sort of just within the 20-kilometer ring around the airport, and then took a nice little right turn, landing at runway 1. Go on altitude, I'm going to select 4,000 feet, and platform altitude that we're going to be descending to is going to be 3,000 feet. And yeah, that's it. Alternate, we don't have to worry about alternate at the moment. So altimeter, barometer at the local at the airport is 29.85. 29, sorry, 29.85, and that's it. Yeah, just about 20,000 feet. And the next checklist is going to be the landing checklist. Get my time. Good. That's for sure. Alright, so I accidentally pressed the extended the flaps, but we are about 14,000 feet out, so we'll be starting to slow down to altitude constraint up to 40 below 10,000 feet, and that will mean that we bring on the wing and landing lights. I'll turn on the seatbelt signs because we have had this turbulence throughout the entire flight, but we're going to take this very long wide arc around the airport. So we're going to be banking for most part of this descent. So we're going to hold this this right side. It's quite strange actually. I've never seen such a very weird approach. But anyway. Alright, so I'm doing the preparation for the next flight. So it is DBBBB. Alright, so let's try to see if I can find charts for the next airport. Don't think we have ILS for it, so it most likely will be might be oh no, we do have ILS. Okay, that's fine. So ILS is runway 24. So at the moment, just off the screen or on the laptop, I'm actually on SimBrief trying to set up the next flight. Alright, so
Clear to land runway 1.
gonna say about 8 or so. It doesn't really matter what time the departure is, because you can just go based on how long it takes to load everything off or unload it. That's really it. So gotta go a little bit lighter. So zero fuel weight is going to be 224. It's a hip maker, wrong rider, and I should say more live. Alright, so the next flight is just generating now. So once we land, we'll deload, we'll offload, and then start loading the next the next cargo for the next flight. So we're flying to south of Nigeria. Flight time, let's have a look. So the block time. So around about airtime says about 3 hours, so roughly about the same flight time as this flight. So I will edit that in once once we've landed, and I'll edit the video title. But next flight is ready. Just need to now finish this flight first. Problems. It's a lovely start. So you go from the bottom. Besides with you, I've been through nothing. Never impairment. Puzzling, no dominance. Out here with your friends. Your mother. Man, compromise and personas. Alright, so just drop below 10,000 feet. Turn on the landing lights. Where is it? Wing lights. Oh, that's not mapped. It doesn't work with PMDG, and wing lights are in return. That's fine. So chime the crew, let them know that we need them to take the seats now. So if they're still checking the cargo, they should be heading back to the seats, because we'll be landing fairly soon. So in about the estimate anyway is about 8 minutes now. So we're nearly on the right side. I will manually start slowing the aircraft down once we start the right turn for final. Airport is over there. Now you got, yeah, you in them. Lied about you. Okay, like this, that's when you come. At least I can offer you some help. Not life better with yourself. Alright, so far the aircraft is managing the speed fairly well. I will select flaps 1, so the right turn into final will be a little smoother. So I'm going to select 210. We haven't got any speed constraints at all actually, so we should be good to slow down to whatever speed we prefer. So we've got the localizer diamond or white diamond just popped up, and then just going to wait for the glide slope. Once it turns solid pink, that means it's been captured. So yeah, anyway. Alright, so it's taking this time to slow down, but that's not a problem because we're still descending quite. I might extend it slightly, especially just the slots, so at least it helps the aircraft slow down a bit more. Okay, flaps 1 selected. So the slots will extend. Got a nice little coastal view as well. God, watching. Pop up. Sorry if I bug my number. Get some home in it. I don't see with that. Cedric. Alright, so let's select flap speed 180. Extend the spotters out just a bit, so it helps slow the aircraft down. So selecting flaps 5, and we're going to arm the localizer. Select flaps 5, bring in the speed brakes just a tad bit. Alright, flaps 5 selected. Alright, we'll start the very long right to final, so about 80 nautical miles out. So we've still got white diamonds for the glide slope and the localizer, but they have been, we have got them. Let's see, plus 15. So kind of overshot there a bit. So localizer and glide slope are turned to pink diamonds. Approach hold. Select the go on altitude, which I've chosen to go is which I've chosen as 4,000 feet. So speed brakes are still extended. Bring them in, and then arm them. Alright, so well enough configured. We're going to maintain this speed and flap configuration until we get about 10 miles out, and I will then extend the landing gear. Alright, so turn on the checklist sign. Checklist for landing checklist. Alright, everything looks good up here. Yes, it does. You know, it's just turning. Where is the out? Go. But bitch. Oh. God damn. Next on how you want now, Drake. The not slow. Ah, that problem. And that's on him. I know that for you, bad boy. So the airport we're flying to next is Cajejon. I think that's how you pronounce that. Anyway, going transition altitude, barometer set to standard, which is 10113. So 1011 hectopascals. So about where is it? Where is that distance? About 10 or so miles out. I'll bring the speed down to 15. Get a nice little outside view here as the aircraft slow down, and there to help you slow down even more. Let's have a look. Try to pick a good view. First things first, let's start recording. Okay, landing gear down. Alright, landing gear down. We can now select flaps 20. Slow down to a reference speed, which we chose to be 156, and then select flaps full. flaps are still extending. Beautiful looking aircraft. Beautiful view outside. Got it. Yeah, it looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so you can see the puppies. Runway in sight. So following someone in final. We've been clearing to land. And landing checklist complete.
Cleared to land runway 1. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
You could turn on the runway, turn off on taxi lights as well. So we're following someone on the final who's about to land. So what I'll do is I will control the speed myself. I should have actually anyway, doesn't matter. So turn off auto throttle. Let's confirm that. So runway in sight. So cruising speed a tad bit. So rough estimate, to you want to keep the N1 around about 60, between 70 and 60 RPM or percent of N1. So that sort of gives a good control of speed as you are coming into land. So runway about 500 feet. I'll disconnect the autopilot. Kind of wanted to dip the nose a bit there, so I'm going to have to wrestle the aircraft a bit so I have more control over it. Bring the speed down. So I need to retrim the aircraft a tad bit, just to, because I'm fighting it a lot because it wants to sort of drop its nose, but we're right on the puppies anyway, and speed's a little bit too slow. Beautiful. So yeah, I had to kind of fight the aircraft a lot there, mainly because the handover from autopilot kind of dipped the nose down. Anyway, diesel, 100 knots. It's fairly heavy aircraft. 80, 70. Reverses off. So we're gonna have to circle back. Auto brakes off, manual braking. We can turn the auto brakes off as well. Stop the clock and turn off the landing lights. So we're gonna take this exit. Use pretty much the entire runway for that. Fire directors off. Apply a little bit more braking. Allow the aircraft to
exit runway when able.
It's not, but yeah, I had to kind of fight the aircraft a bit just to make sure we land. We lost a lot of speed, and also, yeah, it was very shaky. Now for me, it would have looked a lot worse than it actually. Oh, sorry, it felt a lot worse than it probably looked. So anyway, let's get to parking. Welcome to Dakar. And there we go, that's our parking spot there. Alright, with that we can now extend the, retract the spoilers, or the flaps. And bring in the speed brakes. Alright, welcome to Dakar once again. Okay, let's request taxi to gate. Taxi to gate.
Ground,
really should be parking, but so total time 2 hours and 54 minutes.
Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Taxi to gate 26 via taxiway Alpha.
What is it? Strobe lights off. I'll also turn the wing lights off as well. Okay, so that's the main terminal there. Beautiful looking airport, I'm not gonna lie. And then we need to take this left, I believe, to find out which gate we've been given as well. So we're gonna have to hold a bit before. I'm gonna have to stop for a sec, just so I see exactly where I am going. There we go. So that's our parking spot there. So what we need to do is get hold of GSX, and we'll be given gate 26, increase the thrust. Head up GSX. Okay, so alright, gate 26. Don't need to follow me. Just need them to know that we are arriving. So APU is available. We can turn the engines off if need to. Don't need the taxi ribbon. But yeah, the autopilot handed to me handed the aircraft to me in terrible yeah, with near enough nose down trim, but anyway. Alright, so we'll turn off the taxi lights as well, so when we come in we do not blind the ground crew. Okay, here we are. Just gonna overshoot the center line before we start to turn it in. Probably a bit more power just so the aircraft can actually roll, because I'm so spoiled with idle taxiing. So there we go.
SmartLinks 21 tree is cleared to Gulf Quebec November Oscar Airport as filed. Expect runway 1. Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 120.5. Squawk 4 tree 17.
Let me see if I can nail it exactly on 0, 7, 6,
Clear to Gulf Quebec November
2,
Oscar as filed.
1,
flight level tree
2,
50.
2.
Departure frequency
Give it a
is
sec.
120.5. Squawk 4 tree 17. SmartLinks 21 tree.
SmartLinks 21 tree. Reback is correct. Contact ground on 121.8
There we go.
when ready for taxi.
A little bit off, but yeah. Alright, with that, parking brake. Parking brake is set, and engine number 1 and engine number 2 can now be turned off. Turn off the seatbelt signs, keep on this no smoking sign, I'll put it on auto actually, and let's do
SmartLinks 21 tree ground.
the needed.
Pushback approved.
Alright, so ADI you can stay on because we've got another flight on straight away. Hydraulics can come off, left, right, center, right, and then fuel pumps can also go off.
Requesting pushback.
Ground, SmartLinks 21 tree. No pushback tug is available to answer your
Alright,
request.
first things first, actually I need to save this recording because my USB hub is playing up. But anyway, so that's that. No other lighting. We can now ask for GSX to approach the aircraft. So we need stairs for the passengers. Sorry, for the crew to sort of exit the aircraft. But they'll probably be unfastening some of the cargo, so getting ready for them to be taken off. So operate stairs, and let's ask ground operations to set the chocks and request ground power. Alright, ground power available. We can now turn off the APU. and turn off the beacon light so everyone can approach the aircraft, which is what they're doing now. While they're getting close to the aircraft, we can now request offloading the aircraft.
Ground. SmartLinks 2-1 tree with Alpha. Ready to taxi. IFR.
SmartLinks 2-1 tree. Taxi to and hold
So
short
different kind of different type of stairs for the for the cargo area. It's not the same as passenger stairs, but come up to the aircraft now.
The boarding requested.
Alright, so doors open. Everyone else can now approach the aircraft, and that's how that is done. This guy is still waiting for us to do something. I don't know what, but anyway, there he is, still holding the the bats up. All right. So while that's doing that, we're gonna also request refueling because if this catering is gonna be enough for the entire flight. So I'm gonna start to offload, and ground vehicles, ground service vehicles. So we just need one for the bulk cargo. So that should be this little small dot at the back. So it's going to attach, and obviously the aircraft is going to be offloaded. And with that, I can now officially say this flight is complete. We can now start focusing on the next one. So back to the flight details here, and we're going to request for the next flight. So as you can see, this one is taking us east. It's quite a distance. It's about the same distance, same flight time as the last flight, but that's everything. So departure, arrival, DBBBB. that's how I call that. But so that's that. That's ready now. And where is it? So go to menu, position. We are at, where is it? I just need to look left. So our departure airport is GOBD, and we're at gate 26. Alright, I'm gonna request, so it's GOBD to DBBBB. Okay, we are gonna set, we'll just select them anyway, and then select the flight plan. So I'm just gonna wait for it to be fetched. Turn on the oh yeah, we need to do the parking checklist. Parking brakes on, weather radar should be off. Checklist complete, but we're gonna just reset the checklist. Reset non-normal, and reset normal. Okay, and that's our next checklist once we start the next part of the flight. So yeah, that's it. So GSX is doing its thing. Once they've uploaded the aircraft, then we'll load the we'll start loading for the next flight. I'm guessing some some cargo, not all the cargo will be taken off, but some probably will stay on. I'm gonna move the ones that didn't check out first and that kind of thing. But anyway, so that should be fine. Okay, so runway 1, activate, execute. And yep, that's the flight or the route. And then we go to alternate. That's been loaded in. Back to route page, and we're going to performance initialization page now. So we're going to accept what we've been what's been calculated and also what's been offered. So I'm going to select the zero fuel weight, which is 22244, as I mentioned earlier. Reserve fuel is 6.2 tons of fuel. Anyway, yeah. So what's PMDG has calculated for us is the cruising altitude of 350. Alright, so let's load the flight plan from here, and let me see if I've already saved it. So GOBD, here we go. So, it's a bit off there, but anyway, let's look at the OFP. It should give us more information about our cruise altitude with any step clients. Cruising altitude is 350, and we're going to maintain 350 for the duration of the flight. Alright, that answers that mystery. So we're going to sort that in here. 350 is our cruising altitude, or flight level 350. Okay. Alternate is to pop to SimBrief again. So alternate is Lagos Murtala, I think it's called. So it's D. What is it? DNMM. Yeah, Murtala Mohammed. Okay, I'm gonna save that to web. Okay, we seem to have an error recently with trying to save flights onto the web, but we'll look into that later on. So I'm just gonna update this one, and that is that. So send this information to the ATC. They'll be expecting us now. So they've logged it, so they know that that's what we intend to do. Fly to however you pronounce the city's name. But all right. So what I need to do now is actually I'll put the city's name, Cotonou. I think that's how you pronounce that. So I'm gonna update that. So open that up. Put this full screen. Edit. So from Casablanca to Dakar to Cotonou. What is this squiggly line, squiggly dash? Come on. So Cotonou. Just gonna have to copy and paste it because I can't find the. I think so. Yeah, the video title should be updated. Should be updated now. So okay, so let's continue with our our programming of the next flight. So yeah, cruising altitude 350. Let's have a look. Are they nearly complete? Yeah, so yeah, they've taken off everything now, so that's good. We can now, cargo has been unloaded 100%. That's good. We're gonna request refueling is already requested, so that should be on its way, and we're gonna request catering service as well. So just take out the rubbish that we've of the meals that we've not eaten. Alright, so I'm gonna select D-rate 2, climb 2 should be fine, climb 1, flaps 5, takeoff, and trim is 24 degrees and trim is 5.75, and then our takeoff gross weight, go back here to the OFP, and where is it? Takeoff weight, estimated takeoff weight is 255. 255. So that counts for the fuel that we might use during takeoff. Alright, so
Catering
V1
vehicles are on their way.
V1 is 153, VR is 155, and V2 is 160. So dial in 160 here. Dial in our cruising altitude, which is going to be 35,000 feet. We're going to keep the runway heading because that's what we're going to be. It's the same runway as the one we took off from. So we're not going to select VNAV or turn on the flight director just yet. But we are going to put in the weather information for the current airport or for the car. So 240 at 10. 240 at 10. Put that in there. Let's lower this down. 240 at 10. Outside temperature, reference temperature is 29 degrees. It's the temperature outside at the moment. And don't have slope information, so don't have to worry about that yet. And that's it. This brings us back to the actually start to select climb 1. Otherwise, it's going to be a very slow climb out, and we do not want that. Alright, so cargo is being taken off, so we can now start loading up for the next flight. Okay. Request boarding. So this is probably the quickest ever cargo plane turnaround. But yeah. So I will be doing more cargo flights in the future because they are quite unique.
Boarding requested.
Alright, so they're going to start loading the aircraft up now. So while they do that, let's continue programming the flight. Alright, so we can now go to fix it. Yeah. So GOBD at 20 at 10 and finally 5. Alright, our destination airport is, I just forgot, it's DBBB, I think. Is it, yeah, not M, DBBB, too many B's. 20 10 5. So DMNN, I think it's right. Nope, it's not. I just had it there. I just had the alternate in my head then, but anyway. So let's go to operation. Oh, sorry, it's just there. DNMM, so way off. So DNMM, and at 10 kilometer ring or 10 nautical mile ring around the airport. So going to legs, and then we've selected plan mode. I'm going to increase the range out a bit so we have a good view of our flight plan as we cycle through them. So on the first of the screen, we're going to go to the departure arrival page. So takeoff runway 1, no seats or stars to worry about, which is strange, but that is fine. Index arrival. So it wants us to close the catering door. So where is it? Run operation, door management, entry 2. We can close that now. Alright, so they're on the way out. And let's continue. So step, 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 step. No discontinuities. Oh, no gaps. Continue, continue. All right, arriving at ILS24. I'm going to use Zulu, and where is it? Oh, if it gives us a star, is Semeb. Semeb 1B is Semeb 1B, and we need the transition. So Semeb, so we need the transition, and I think it's METOX transition. Yeah, so accept, and we're gonna have to fix it because, as you can see, we've got a big old gap and a weird approach. Slightly better than this one, but all right. So METOX, perfect. So back one more, and then we'll step through again just to make sure it's a much better flight path. So Valkyrie to METOX, which is our transition, bringing us to, so we've got two METOX. We only need one. All right, we've got three METOX actually, but let's get rid of that, clean that up a bit. There we go, METOX. My name will should be setting it to final, FF247 Zulu, and that's that. So just check, current altitude is 2000, going back to METOX. Alright, so that's that. We can now continue with the with programming of the FMC or FMS. Alright, so we're gonna select the load in the wind data. Invalid wind data uplink, that's not good. So we're gonna go to request alternate, request weather as well. Go to V speeds, going to maintain 250 below 10,000 feet, altitude constraint. Cruising altitude is 350. It is requesting us to step climb to 37,000 feet later on into the flight. Don't really want to do that. And then we've got to forecast. Transition altitude outside destination is transition level, sorry, is 4,100. Wind data is in. Wind, yeah, for focus weather is in. So we just need to sort this one thing. Alternate, accept. So we need to sort the. First limit. Take off. That's the one I'm looking for. Sorry, performance page. I'm gonna put the step size to 0, and so we shouldn't have any step climbs. Yeah, so select LRC that as well, and that's that. So go to the takeoff reference page, reference speed page. So that's what V1 is 152, VA 155, V2 160. Flight director left and right on. We can now select LNAV, VNAV, and we are good. We are set now for the next flight. Alright, so nothing else to do apart from actually yeah, keep this page so I know what our reference speeds are. So cargo is still being loaded. We're going to wait for that to complete, and then we should start doing things that we need to do. So I'm going to set the radar dish to above so we get good decent radar information. I'm going to have weather map page on terrain on the first officer screen. Alright, so it's a lot to load and a lot to unload, so these guys are going to be busy for a while. Alright, with that I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. Alright, so cargo is nearly loaded. So loading is 89%, so we're gonna wait. Alright, let's go for a quick walk around the aircraft. So we're still waiting for the fuel truck to come as well. I probably think it might crash, it might not work, but never mind. I need to have a look at these controls. I don't know if they're actually clickable. Yeah, they are. That's nice. Need to learn that at some point. Alright, let's have a quick look around the aircraft. Beautiful G90 engines. This guy's still. Yeah, we've arrived there, Missy. Yeah, I think GSX is frozen again. It's nice to swap. Let's swap back wingtips. It's kind of a new style of winglet that Boeing adopted for its later generations. I think Dreamliner has swept back winglet, so does the 777-300, yeah, and 200 LR. Also the 777 X series as well, or the 800-900 with the foldable wingtips. They also rake back, and so does the 747 as well. So look at that parking, beautiful. So doors are closed. Should be ready to push back or start the flight. Nice wheels, yeah. Didn't realize how big they actually were. A lot of sensors at the bottom as well. I think there's some air intakes. These are used for cooling the bleed air from the engines. Brown skin girl. Yeah, I think GSX has crashed again. I just love that they've got the texturing so right. All the different panels that are fastened to the bottom of the wing. Got the engine cowls are quite good. The lighting, it's just a beautiful job that GSX did. Let's climb back up and head back into the cockpit and see what the issue is. Alright, so I don't know why GSX is not it's crashing every time you ask it to send us some fuel. So refueling is complete, boarding complete, and we can now operate the stairs. So kick the ground screw out, start the APU, go to the top, turn on the fuel pumps, turn on the hydraulics, left to right. Wait for action to close L1, so just waiting for the door to close before it pulls away the turn on the seatbelt sign, turn on the fuel seatbelt signs, and yeah, let's close the doors. Alright, we can release bulk, doors. We'll close all doors now, and we'll just watch the crew stairs detach and depart from the aircraft. There we go, it's lowering down. So we're gonna wait for the APU to come on.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Alright, so we're gonna wait for the... Oh yeah, so yeah, we need to turn off the seatbelt signs because the refueling truck is coming, even though it's saying refueling complete. Anyway, we'll wait. Checklist, flight instruments, parking brakes, fuel control switches are in opposition. Oxygen tests. So to test the oxygen, all you have to do is just press that. Usually you have in the 300 series, you can actually choose 100. So that's all you do. Oxygen test, and for our cruise. Alright, and pre-flight checklist complete. So before start checklist is going to be the next one, but we're going to wait until refueling is complete. Alright, APU is available. We can now turn off the ground power. Really, we should now have the APU on. We should wait for the fueling to be complete before turning the APU. But I'm ready. I just want to be ready to go once it's done. So ground connections. We're going to release the GPU. Alright, so next thing is going to be to where is it? There we go. So we need to turn off, remove the wheel chocks before we start the pushback. Obviously, I'm running to my engine there. Texaco.
Fuel truck is in position.
Alright, so set the fuel. It's going to start to load the aircraft. There we go. Fuel refueling complete. So that was quicker than I thought. We can now request pushback. Do you want it? No. So we should start approaching the aircraft. And while they do that, I can move the wheel chocks. We're holding the aircraft on parking brakes, and we can now turn on the seatbelt signs and also the beacon lights.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, we are waiting for you. Yes, that's the one stuff I want to do. So we can start recording.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pas uncertain.
Alright. V speeds, takeoff speeds, CDU, trim, taxi briefing. So before taxi check is going to be the next one. So we need to do the trim, so flight controls, and we need to set the trim to 5.75.
Locking gear.
So let's see where they are. Reserve. So 5.75. All right, so that's fuel control. That's the trim done, and also set the parking brakes to auto. So turning right again, and let me see if I can get ground crew to give us clearance for departure. All right, so
Starting push. All
right.
engines clear. Start at wheel.
A nice little view outside. Alright, so engine. So I'm happy to start the engine. So engine number 2, fuel control switch on. Beautiful engine voice. Alright, engine number 2 stable. We can start engine number 1. Start switch to start position. Fuel control switch, and let's get can't seem to get outside of this this cabin.
Reset parking brakes.
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, so engine number 1 and 2 are both stable. We can now get rid of the GSX. Good
Cockpit to
engine
ground.
start.
We have a good engine start. You can
Select
disconnect.
flaps 5.
Unlocking gear.
Turn off APU and do the flight controls, but we'll wait until the aircraft has actually, the tug has actually detached from the aircraft, because alright, so flat size selected. We can now do the checklist. So check if there's anything to recall, that's fine. Anti-icing, check the recall, flight controls, and ground crew is pretty much on the way out. Flaps 5 checklist. Taxi checklist is complete. Next checklist is going to be takeoff checklist. So external view.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. On a big heartbeat, bro. Big though. Alright, so we can set the dish off. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. APU is off. Taxi lights can come on. I'll turn on wing lights as well. Seatbelt signs. Everything else is on. We just need to do one more thing, which is to alright, so we need to set the shuffle around trim speed, high dial for air on, trim reference speed. What? Simple data. No. Where is it? Display units, power up, realistic, flows and pod, so it's not that. Server mode, wheel pointer, there, so it's not that. So I just wanted to show the location of my thrust, so displayed on the engine page. Equipment. China. So I need to call out for 500. That's there already. So alternate. CPU flight test loaded antenna separate and then clock cabin. So it's not that. So it's not display. It should be in display. So let's have a look. By pediphards. Map. Range arcs. Landing. Show landing flaps on. Yes. Alright, so I'll have to find it at another time because what I'm looking for is the there we go. So show thrust lever position. We need that. Alright, we're gonna go to menu page, FS action, cruise, release brakes, apply a bit of power, and let's get rolling. Oh, I can't find the request for taxi clearance. We'll take this right turn and head to the end of the runway, and we'll take off runway 1, which is the runway that we landed on. Okay, right is clear, left is clear. So what I'll probably do, because we don't have a SID for Dakar, I'm going to select heading select. So we're going to follow runway heading until so turn off LNAV, heading select. So follow runway heading for a bit before we set our right turn and head out of Dakar. So it's the passenger terminal, which is unusual because I'm always starting from here, but it's quite a foggy morning as well. So visibility you can see is quite low. It's a beautiful looking terminal building. It's quite a big airport as well. Well, if you compare it with if you're going to be comparing it to like African airports in general, this is a fairly big airport. But look at that, it's quite a nice little airport, International Blaster Dang. I'm not going to try and pronounce it. We've got a couple of aircrafts waiting for departure. Iberia, which is the Spain's flag carrier. Transavian, I think that's Tunis Air, which is I did a flight with Tunis Air not too long ago as well. Let's increase the throttle just a bit. So total time so far is 4 hours and 40 minutes from when I started the flight, or when I started the stream. But yeah, we don't have any So see if I can find the frequency for Dakar. So validated and we contacted it at 119.3. Let's try that. 109.3. So hopefully we do not run off the taxiway while I'm putting this in. 109.3. There you go. Alright. Yep, this changes us back to the other frequency. So, alright, never mind. We'll make our way without any ATC help. So as long as you keep an eye out for the aircrafts flying around, just be careful with that. So checklist, let's have a look. Yeah, just the takeoff checklist left. Electronics is good, hydraulics is good, fuel good, air good, doors closed and armed, gears also good, flight controls has been set to trim to 5.75, comms, and that's pretty much it. That's all we need. So we can turn off the center screen so it only comes on for when there's an emergency or something that requires our attention. Alright, it's a bit much better speed control for this, but yeah, let's get there. Alright, so I'm gonna use all the runway for this for the departure. So let's just get. It's gonna be a rolling takeoff. Is what I'm trying to say. So alright, so that's good. We can now turn on the strobe lights, landing lights, and I'll let the crew know that we're taking off. Start the clock. So double check, see if there's any aircrafts coming into land. It looks like we've got clear skies, and let's go. Alright, so get a little bit onto the runway, and then advance the power. Around 50%. Hold, let the engine stabilize as it spools up. Alright, 50. Toga. Off we go. Airspeed alive. We can apply a little bit of nose pressure, so we have control while we are V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Hold the nose a little bit high. So we're going to crest fight following first.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy is type Boeing. 2 miles
Alright,
north of Golf
autopilot
Oscar
can
Bravo
come on.
Delta, 1,100 feet. Request
And
flight following.
we're going to make sure we don't have any altitude constraints, so we can just climb straight up to 38,000 feet.
Dakar Center. Squawk 270.
So we're going to hold this heading for just a little bit until we start our right turn.
2701, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Sorry for bugging, man.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Radar contact 3 miles north of Golf
Flaps
Oscar
1.
Bravo Delta. 2,200 feet.
And we can now select LNAV
Roger, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
and flaps up.
Dakar Center, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. 4 miles north of Golf
Alright,
Oscar
so
Bravo
here we go.
Delta. 2,500 feet.
So
Request IFR to Golf Oscar Bravo Delta.
taxi
Ready to
lights,
copy.
run it, turn off lights off. Checklist.
Loose Raptor Bravo
After tackle checklist
4
complete.
Lima Golf Heavy is cleared to
Good
Golf
turn this
Oscar
right
Bravo
turn.
Delta Airport is filed. Squawk 2701.
So yeah, visibility is quite low. There's a lot of mist.
To Golf Oscar Bravo Delta Airport is filed. Squawk 2701.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Read back correct.
Transition altitude, parameter set to standard.
QNH 101, one turn left heading 005.
Available most wanted.
Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level tree 40. Keep speed not above 230 knots.
Acknowledge.
Airbus Mike Quebec Bravo. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Turn left heading 005. Resume all navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 340. Keep speed not above 230 knots. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Loose Raptor
So we're
Bravo
going to select
Lima Golf Heavy.
heading for our
And altitude
where the nose is
vectors ILS
pointed to. So
runway 1 approach.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors I
beautiful views out as we climb out. There's a small airport there as well.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact Dakar, tower 1129.5.
Alright, nice climb out, and
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Tower on 129.5.
let me inform them
Heavy.
of our
Dakar Tower, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy 9 miles northeast. Inbound Zulu runway 1 approach.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Dakar Tower.
250 DNMMN, and we can
Cleared Zulu runway 1 approach. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
send to ATC and avionics. So hopefully that allows us to get some sort of flight plan sent to the ATC. So over 10,000 feet, landing lights off and wing lights off. You can also turn the seatbelts to auto and also smoking sign to auto as well. So usually by now the crew at the back who deal with the cargo, they'll probably be having a quick look at the cargo, making sure nothing shifted while we were taking off. But we've got pretty much a straight line now all the way to our destination. So another beautiful takeoff, and a beautiful African sunrise. So let me see if I can find a good view. Okay, with that I'm going to put back in a bit while we sort of climb out. Nothing much else to do really, but yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Okay. So we are nearly at top of the descent, 30,000 feet. Yeah. So it's a bit of smooth climb. I think there's much turbulence. Just a little bit of wobble here and there, but nothing too serious. I don't think we're expected to have any serious weather ahead, but it seemed to be okay. Yeah, so it seemed to be quite good when it comes to weather. I'll just have a quick look at the OFP. Scroll down to where it loves to always go to. So you see we've got mostly headwinds throughout the entire flight. So gonna slow us down a tad bit, but not too much. But as you can see, all the wind is blowing that side. Yeah, so not that many clouds on our flight path. Pretty much clear. But yeah, that's our flight path. So climb, headwind all the way to our descent. All right, so we are nearly at top of climb. I probably could. Actually, what I'll do is I'll save this recording. Save, and I'll need to remember to do the same once we get start our descent. Okay, so actually I'll probably wait until we've done the time compression, but what I'll do is I will select time compression and where is it? So seatbelt signs are off, we don't need them on, and change the view, and then keep going. Actually, probably this is gonna be my favorite one. So keep this view. Have a nice little view of the wings. Actually, got a coastal view as well. So what I'll do, keep it like that, and I will pop back in a bit. So something's Alright, so stream seems to be fine. I keep getting a notification. I think my laptop, laptop internet has let's auto reconnect. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll leave you guys with this view, and I'll pop back in a short while. Hope you enjoy the rest of the flight. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Well, I'm back. Well, my voice is back anyway. So, as you can see, we are not that far from top of descent. Just a little bit of 90, I would say, nautical miles. So, we've well, while I was off, well, the mic was off, I did most of the preparations for arrival. I selected the platform altitude, which is the altitude we're going to be landing before we capture glide slope and localizer. So that's 2,000 feet. Ground altitude is going to be around about 4,000 feet. Runway heading is 238 and it's runway 24. It's a very short runway, so that's why I've had to select auto brake max because yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. But with that, everything else is pretty much done. I've done the performances. I used the calculations from the performance page. Still cruising at 35,000 feet, and there's a lot of clouds. Looks like above and below, sort of just all over the place. So yeah, we are in for a interesting approach because just looking at the meta information for our destination, we have let's have a look. So arrival, 13 knot winds blowing at 210. Temperature is around about 28 degrees Celsius with humidity of 34. Well, yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a bumpy landing. We might get some turbulence as we are descending, but all in all, we are pretty much ready. We've got to go through the checklist shortly, just to make sure that obviously we don't miss anything. So what I'll do now, see, we're roughly about 4 minutes away from top of descent. So recall, nothing to recall. We've gone through the notes, auto brakes max, landing briefing with the zero speeds. So that's all this here. So we've selected flaps 30 set for landing with a landing speed of 154, and that's compensating for the wind that we're going to be expecting in our approach. We've done the approach briefing, so obviously where we're going to be, it's going to be a straightforward approach, turning right for final, just about 13 nautical miles out, and then we should be fully situated by the time it gets 10. So by the time we complete that right turn, I will then drop the landing gear and bring the speeds down. So that's this checklist complete. Altimeter, yes, it is 29.88. Altimeter check. Checklist complete. Next checklist is going to be the landing checklist. So we'll close that. Could cycle through some of these. So engines, everything looks fine. No anomalies to worry about, otherwise I would have been informed. Hydraulics looks good, 0.95, and 1 for all the different systems. Electronics, everything seems to be good. Generators providing the power to the aircraft. Fuel, we've got about 10.5 tons, so roughly about the same kind of amount of fuel we had at the same point in flight when we were flying into Dakar. Systems, IP is off, everything was just about. This is like a brief synopsis. Fuel, I've done that. Air, let's have a look. So we've got about 16 degrees Celsius for both the cabin, and we've got about 24 degrees Celsius for the front part. So the cabin and the sitting area for the ground crew. Gears, let's have a quick look at this actually, because we do need to keep an eye on this, because we're going to be applying a lot of braking when we do get when we touch down. So air pressure looks good for all the tires. That's good. Flight control, nothing to worry about. Checklist we've done. Comms, don't think I've used this yet, but this is just I think it's a bit of communication with everybody else, but it seems to be fine as well, and that should be that, I suppose. Quickly have a quick. So this is request airport direction. So this is they're still struggling to give us what we need, which is the IFR to the new destination. It's still thinking we are flying back to Dakar. So send that to ATC. Hopefully that works, but I doubt it will. But anyway, as you see, we're pretty close now. Not too far before we start the approach. So yeah, there's nothing we can do. Just won't even be able to speak to them. They won't be able to reply.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy contact across center on 122.6. Good day.
Okay.
122.6 for Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
So that's Accra, which is Ghana. Report and published. We can't really do anything. We don't have any ATC help for this flight.
The Golf Oscar Bravo Delta Zulu runway 1 published missed approach.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy Roger. Fly published missed approach. Advise reaching 3,000 feet for further instructions.
Alright, request output into the selected destination, so let's see if maybe this fixes it.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy requests destination change to Cotonou.
Cotonou, that's the word. So Cotonou is our destination. That's actually quite good. Hopefully it holds. Otherwise, co-pilot will just request again to Dakar, which is anyway. Alright, so beautiful views outside. I love the green and the white clouds, and obviously the blue sky as well, so it's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so approaching the coast. The top of the sun is just about 50 nautical miles out, so let's babysit the aircraft for a little bit. Okay. Come on, co-pilot.
Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy cleared to Cotonou Airport is filed. Squawk 2701.
Read back correct. Radar contact flight, level tree, 50. Continue to Vokri following heading 145. Maintain present altitude. Keep speed not above 230 knots.
Alright, so hopefully that holds.
Continue to Vokri following heading 145. Maintain present altitude. Keep speed not above 230 knots. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
So you can't really open the windows while in flight, obviously. Beautiful morning though, I'm not gonna lie, it's beautiful. Probably around about 8 AM or something like that, but yeah, the sun's already way up in the sky, so yeah, beautiful. Tell it's quite bright because the white is really reflecting the sun. So yeah, they've done a lot to improve the graphics from Microsoft 2020 or MSFS 2020. So still a lot of work with the default aircrafts, but anyway, take the good with the bad, I suppose. So total time since I started, it's showing about 7 hours and 13 minutes. And I've done 2 flights in that time. Okay, so when we let's yeah, we'll start the recording. Hopefully I saved it. I don't remember actually. Did I save it? Yes, I did. Yeah. So start recording. What else? Turn on the seatbelt signs and smoking signs. So just inform the cabin, the crew that we are not too far from top of descent. Probably about 2 or 3 minutes to go. And we got a bit of turbulence, as you can see. Alright, so not much to do really for now. Just a little bit of babysitting. Gonna have actually train. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep it as that. So total time so far we've been in the air, or from takeoff, we've been about 2 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah, not much to do. Just kind of just watch what the aircraft is doing. Let me check with GSX actually, see if they can give us a decent request the icing, check the parking. So they've only got medium ramps, so I'll select 4. I'm not sure because I haven't had a prior look at the airport, so I don't know where the location is. But what I'll do is they're all ramp gates anyway, so we don't have any jetways. So we're gonna select gate. Ooh, oh nice, it's actually small, but there's only one medium. Yeah, I'll go for 3. Handling at Menzies is almost being dispatched on the site. Okay, so they are expecting us now. 20 nautical miles out, not too far. Alright, so yeah, not much to do actually, just enjoy more of the external views before we start our descent. Good point actually, but I wanted to check if they change the cargo, if we still have the Aston Martin and the Ferrari racing car in the back. And enough today, I show you learn from those mistakes. It's very narrow door, but I suppose it's 16 degrees, so it looks like it's going to be very cold. Alright, so you can see all the way right to the back nearly, so it's a big aircraft, I'm not going to lie. I thought there was a window in there, maybe I was seeing things. I thought it might have been one cut out.
Loose Raptor Bravo, 4 Lima Golf Heavy. Maintain
Oh, there it
present
is.
heading and altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway 24 approach via Tango Yankee Echo 1 radio.
Ah, there we go. So finally we've got the
Tango Yankee Echo 1 radio.
clearance. So yeah, we've got one window there.
Loose Raptor Bravo,
So I'm just using, I'm guessing they use that to
contact Cotonou Tower on 118.7 when inbound on the approach.
okay, yeah.
Tower on 118.7.
Yeah, so there are
Raptor Bravo
a couple of
4 Lima
windows
Golf Heavy.
here and there. I'm guessing this one is for
Cotonou Tower, Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy, 113 miles northwest, inbound as Zulu runway 24 approach.
so I could do a wait, so this would be 7 view 7.
Cleared as Zulu runway 24 approach. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Oh, this would be view 8. But yeah, so I think the ATC is finally accepted our flight plan. So hopefully ATC will be able to guide us in. It's already given us the frequency for the airport. Cotonou, I think is how it's pronounced. But anyway, this is like the big side door. This is where the oh, could be that actually. Yeah, this is the big side door here. Let me see if there's a click point for it. For the handle. No, it's all done automatically. But there's a few more controls here. Oh yeah, we actually. Oh, that's nice. So you can actually manually open the doors if need be. I'm gonna have to have a play around with these controls. There's one at the front of the cabin as well. Oh, look, we've got some Amazon stuff. So it's no longer UPS. It's Amazon. They're still UPS, but yeah, we've got some Amazon deliveries to make as well. I think we'll probably started our descent now. But yeah, so I'm guessing that's what the cruise jobs are. They just sort of walk to the back, make sure everything is okay, especially between the different pallets. Must be a good job though. Your job is only what 2-3 hours, but you're flying for a long period of time. But anyway, just no air hostesses to serve you drinks or hot food. But yeah, there's like an extra seat as well here for anyone that wants to tag along, usually YouTubers. Alright, so this is to click those, so it's just arming the doors and stuff. What is this? Main deck cargo lighting controls. Oh, it's just lighting. You can turn on the lights. Oh, that's nice. And then you can also sort of mess around with the temperature. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice little tour of a cargo plane again. Let me see if the doors open for the toilet doors. Nope, only the inner builds is doing that so far. Yeah, so you can actually go into the toilets in the inner builds A350s. I don't know if you can do the same in the other inner build products, but anyway. Alright, so back to our seats and let's now get prepared to land. Hopefully the handover from autopilot will be a little bit better this time, because it's really not trimmed it properly. But alright. Okay, so I was distracted there for a sec. So descending quite nicely. We're a little bit above vertical profile, but it's really okay to be honest. Not that many aircrafts around us. 25,000 feet so far in descending. Get twisted. Let me check the performance if anything has improved, because landing en route. Calculate. Yep, still fine. 154. 154. Alright, brilliant. So let's just now babysit our aircraft to So the good thing about cargo flights, doing cargo flights, is just that you're not really bound to set-in routes, so you can actually fly anywhere to anywhere. It's basically just getting one thing from here. So yeah, it's actually a good idea instead of using cargo ships that take months sometime to get to their destinations. But yeah, if you want to get something fast, the Amazon delivery fast enough, yeah, you probably suppose yeah this would be a better option. Especially with it being like the safest form of travel. Well, yeah, no pirates you have to worry about. Oh, Dakar, not sell it. There's no accent you can sell me. Alright, so just landing checklist to worry about. I'm not gonna lie, it does look hot. It does look like it's gonna be hot on the ground. But there's enough green not to worry about that. But here we are. Not far now from 20 not 20 ring 20 to call my ring around there, but we're struggling with speed just a little bit. So let me bring the spoilers up just a tad bit, just to make sure that we can control the speed, because once again 777 is a very slippery aircraft. You are gonna struggle to control the speed. To talk ahead there. Alright, so autopilot is pushing our nose down. I'm not sure why, but 15,000 feet, not too far. Flying into some cloud, now do some cloud diving. They fixed the clouds as well, because they're Microsoft 2020 was they did have issues with the clouds, especially the texturing in it, but they've really made it look nice and looks puffy. So yeah, this is Nigeria, I believe. Alright, so yeah, we are speeding quite a bit. Let's bring up the spoilers again. So I might have to keep it on up for a little bit because it's really struggling, and we're coming just to below 10,000 feet. So we're gonna have to focus a little bit now. Let's arm the spoilers again. So it's gonna struggle because we are gonna start slowing down again to follow the altitude and speed constraint, or speed constraint below 10,000 feet. So everybody has to do that. I don't know if military has to, but most people, if you're flying below 10,000 or more commercial and private aircraft, you have to if your aircraft should gonna need to maintain below 10,000 feet, 250 knots and below. So let's bring up the speed brakes again. Where you get your abs from. Alright, so kind of slow down a little bit too much. Let the throttle bring up the speed again, but slow down a bit too much, but it's fine. The engines will bring us back up to speed, so to say. We'll nearly slow down to flap reduction speeds, but one thing I can say is that we've got the localizer white diamond. This popped up on the screen here, so waiting for it to turn to a solid diamond. About to dip below 10,000 feet, so what I'm going to do is turn on the landing lights and wing lights. But I'm going to turn off the parking brakes because I've I don't want to literally rip the landing gear once we land, because just literally burn all the, leave all the rubber on the runway. But we are going to be we're going to perform a really hard braking. So below 10,000 feet right now, usually pilots would be reducing their chatter to essentials, basically communicating with ATC and just basic conversation about what they're doing. So useless for me because first of all, my co-pilot is not here today, so I'm doing all this by myself. I don't know why he brought me up here, but everything was good up there as well. Guess be deep, I guess. Oh, yeah, I forgot they had sunshades as well. Kind of useless, but yeah, I love that they included it as well. They include so speeding up again just a bit. The throttle sort of pulled him back, so we maintain 240. It must be a really beautiful area this in Nigeria, because right up against the Atlantic Ocean. So yeah, I'd love to visit there and see what's. Alright, so it should be start slowing, or I should take over the speed control fairly soon, because we're gonna need to do a very sharp right turn to final. But the one good thing is that we have got the localizer, the diamond, ready. Hopefully, once again, the handover from autopilot is actually good. You might pop past with them. Alright, so I think we kind of forced the aircraft to actually maintain good speed, or control its speed a little bit better. It's not slippery, actually lost a bit of speed, but we're below the reference speed. Alright, so alright, so I'll take over the speed, bring it down to around about 180, and allow the aircraft to manage to see if it can bring us down fast enough. But yeah, okay, let me help you with that. I'll bring up the speed brakes. Back to back. So first right turn, select flaps 1. Alright. I'm going to select flaps 5. And I'm going to select localizer. So glide stop, you've seen the glide stop diamond pop up. Yeah, we need the speed brakes here, computer. Alright, flaps 5. And we're going to arm the spoilers again. Alright, so we're clear to land anyway, so we don't have to do anything else. All the communications has been completed now. All I have to do is just get this aircraft on the ground. So, transition altitude, barometer set to local, which is 1012. And then let's bring the speed down to flaps 15. Alright. Alright, so localizer needle is centering. We're struggling to keep maintain that speed. So that's something a little to think about. So hopefully. Alright, so approach hold. Select ground altitude. I'm going to select 4,000 feet. There we go. So localizer needle centering, and glide slope diamond also glide slope captured as well. So now we have to just complete this turn. Once we've completed the turn, I'll drop the landing gear. Or I could do it like this actually. Landing gear down. Alright, nice and easy. So just about where are we? Yeah, about 8 nautical miles out can bring it down to landing speed and let the aircraft slow down accordingly while we select the different flaps. So flaps 20, speed check, flaps 25, speed check, flaps full. So we still can't see the airport hid behind this cloud, but I can see the runway barely. I can't see the poppies either as of yet. So checklist, landing checklist complete. So make sure everything is good. Yes, yes, yes. We'll see if we'll get clearance to land from tower yet, but no. So 1,800, we're doing good. There we go. So we've been cleared to land. Turn off lights and taxi lights.
Cleared to land runway 24. Loose Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf Heavy.
Flight time 2 hours and 55 minutes so far. It looks beautiful. I'd love to stay somewhere like this. So covered, you know. Obviously, when global warming takes over, you are going to be losing your home. But it looks like a good place, somewhere good to stay. Anyway, so. Alright, 1,200, doing okay. Speed control is actually quite good. So what I'll do is I will take over. So we've got about 12 knot winds, headwinds, which is helping us. How it's meant to fly into the wind really, but yeah, so tell the aircraft is struggling just a tad bit. Alright, so I'll let the aircraft settle first before I turn off the autopilot. So turn off the auto throttle so I have control, and when I do handover or take up, alright, I have the aircraft, autopilot off. Landing. Turn. Reverse full. Auto brakes on. And decel. Auto brakes off. Thruster, reverse thrusters off. Once again, we're kind of about to wrestle the aircraft to where we wanted it. I'm going to slow down and take this exit. It's a very small airport. Don't even know where we're going to be able to park. Turn off flight directors and landing lights. So yeah, we did stop exactly where we were expected, so flaps up and turn off the strobe lights, wing lights, turn on APU. So we're gonna find somewhere to park first. You can see there's a lot of interesting parking spots. So most of these are like GA aircrafts. We've got buildings right in front of it. So yeah, it's a bit of a messy airport, but anyway, so flaps are retracting, rudder brakes, turn those off, APU is coming on, landing lights, wing lights are off. Okay, we can turn the transponder to standby. Let's have a look at the tires. Yeah, so it's simplified, it's not overheated. But yeah, welcome to Cotonou. I think that's how you pronounce it. Just finding somewhere to park, that seems to be the issue. So we're not following any taxiways. Alright, we just need to find somewhere to park. Alright, so let me see what GSX has for me. Alright. Show me the spot. So yeah, we're going to be parked somewhere over there. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. There's buildings right in the taxiway that you're supposed to avoid. Alright, we can turn the weather radar off as well. So I don't know how am I supposed to where am I parking? Which direction? I have no idea, but alright, so I have no idea where we're supposed to park. Alright, so I'm gonna hold here and see where where we're meant to be parking, because I cannot see where the holding point is. So we've got a guide there. God knows what's happening here. So sorry, how's this gonna work? So it says I need to turn. Okay, the idea is to sort of park in front of the tug. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, this is strange. Taxi cabin. Sorry, taxiway. I forgot to turn the clock off. So roughly about 2 hours or 3 hours. That's so to say. It's actually 2 hours and. You like that? Alright, so we can also turn off the taxi lights. It really doesn't like rolling at all, this aircraft. So hopefully we park at the right spot, but as you can see, I have no idea where our holding point is. Guessing it's somewhere here. Okay. Alright, so it's 10. Turning right. Turn right some more. Alright, so it's 20. It's 27 feet, I think we are, so just need to turn right. God knows, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to warp into position. Can't even see, so let me see if the co-pilot has a better view. Turning right. Okay, 13 feet. Turn right just a tad bit, slightly bit more power. I've no idea where we're parking. We're just doing it. Just doing it, mate. Alright, so already crashed into something. Yes, of course we have crashed into something. Because I have no idea where you're taking me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit of a cheat. I'm going to stop recording, save it, and let's go to GSX. So
Stop the engines to request ground services.
okay, so just warp me there. Oh, it's just not even that far. Okay. Ah, very good parking, thank you. Oh, he's doing Jesus Christ, Gangnam style. I've never seen that before. Alright, enjoy your job, I suppose. Alright, so with that, I can now turn off engine 1 and 2. APU should be on, put it to door page, and turn off the fuel pumps, hydraulics, and seatbelt signs. And put the smoking signs to auto. Okay, with that, welcome to Cotonou. This was actually a subscriber's request. Did not expect it to be so limited, I suppose, but people fly out with it, I suppose. Looks like there's a car, slightly decent passenger terminal. It's right next to people's homes. But yeah, okay. Welcome to Cotonou. Or Cotonou, I have no idea. But let's get GSX and let's get this flight completed. Alright, so whether not just a tad bit. So we can operate. I just request deboarding straight away. So while they're doing that, I'm going to set the chocks and take it easy there. Go to ground connections and request the GPU. And then external power's on, that's connected, and then we can now turn off the APU, turn off the beacon lights, turn off the logo lights as well. And yeah, that's pretty much that. I suppose I can also turn off the timer here. So total flight time from Casablanca about 8 hours. So yeah, now let's do the shutdown checklist. Checklist complete. So it's secure, we don't have to worry about that. But what I could do is turn off the ADIO and what was the other one? ADIO packs can go off, and emergency lights, which is here, can be set to off, I think. Yeah, so with that, welcome, and I really hope you enjoyed the flight. So I'm just gonna go observe, see how, if they hopefully they don't bump the aircraft, but everything still seems to be fine before I go out. Oh yeah, so put that to normal, and to standby. Alright, so anything else to do before I leave the cockpit? No, keep the door on. I do need to ask for the to operate the stairs, so we're waiting for that. So let me see. So operate the stairs. There we go. It's coming to position. I think that's all we need to do is to deload the aircraft back through. Let's go back to position first. Alright, so we need to go here. Ground operations, automated ground operations. Yeah, I think I'll leave that as is. Where is it? No, I'll use the center console one. So park here, payload. We can set
Crew deboarding starting.
okay, so the crew's coming off now. Alright, and yeah, that's it. So let me go for a little tour out and open this useless curtain, I suppose, or privacy curtain, and then this is sort of the crew will go and help unload the aircraft. Don't think we need any catering because, well, we have had our fill. Alright, everyone's in position. Very hard, lacking a lot of space. I was hoping thought we might have actually hit the tug, but looks like we haven't. That's a good thing. Hello, sir. We're not going anywhere. You can reverse back. Beautiful engines. Worldwide service. I love the livery. It's a really good livery. There's quite a few cargo planes, cargo liveries that I have. And I believe, yeah, that's everyone now deboarding the aircraft. I think I turned everything off, the beacon lights and everything. So yeah, with that, I believe that's the end of the flight. It's been a pleasure having you with me. I hope you enjoyed the flight. To be honest, well, the two flights. Yes, the autopilot handover was not, well, slightly better than the previous one, but I had to kind of wrestle the aircraft onto the runway again. Managed to stop on time. Got a lot of warnings and whatnot, but all in all, it was actually quite a half decent flight itself. The views are great as always, and the aircraft is good. So I will be doing more. Yeah, sorry. I will be doing more cargo flights in the near future, but for now, probably will be popping back into passenger planes. But yeah, so just gonna leave you with a view of the passengers. Sorry, the cargo being offloaded. Everything's in probably the wrong position, but anyway. So with that, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the flight. See you all soon in the next one.